Well, he slacked it now. Hey, everybody. Well, we're at the park here, as you may have heard.
What's that floating out there?
I don't know, maybe a log.
You may have that piece of wood hooked.
Huh?
You probably got a piece of wood hooked. Go ahead, get him. Fish on?
Oh,
Maybe fish on.
no,
Stay now.
I don't know what it is. It don't feel like a fish.
Have you got some?
Oh.
Huh?
I think you're trying to grab the bottom.
He stole your bait. Oh, thing is chewed all the crap.
Pardon?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we just had it.
What you doing, weed up?
I'll test it. If this ain't the full.
She had one for a second, but apparently it was too small to.
I think it might have been a turtle.
She said she thought it might have been a turtle. She's practicing throwing. She's gonna get the hang of it. She's been doing better. Now you got to remember, you got the second one straight out there, so you need that one needs to go right out there. Yep. Here she goes. Well, you probably went over the second one, but I think she bird nested it. Maybe not bad though. Huh? Yeah, I see that.
You went over the second one too?
I don't know if it did or not. It's close. You throwed it way over that way. It didn't go far though. What are you doing, John Wiggs? John Wiggs said you got to respect that wrist action. What are you doing, Ed?
I could use it if I need it.
Make that lot. Y'all make that lot. That's pretty cool.
No, he ordered it off Amazon.
Well, I think stays charged all night, don't it?
Oh, great.
Yeah. I can use that battery for about 6 months. What are you doing?
Trying to pull this little backlash out of it.
It don't sound too little if it's taking you that long to get it out. Oh my God. What
Oh my God, it's not that big.
if it won't come out, it is. That means it tightened down in it.
I didn't feel it. So it shouldn't have.
It don't matter. Got 4 people in here watching you wait till you get done with that.
Tell you what.
Oh God, that's bad if she's
Look at it.
giving it to me. Oh
It
my
ain't bad.
God. That's not good. Well,
See?
They know yet. They didn't put most people on that boat, did they?
Did they? Oh, gosh.
Like 4 or 5.
It's sitting low in the water, too. You want to cast it out again?
Probably.
I didn't throw it over that second one. Well, maybe I did. Yep. What are you guys doing tonight?
You want me to run one of your baits out?
Heck yeah.
Which one are you going to have him run out?
I think I'll get that one up there. The second, I'll bring it to you.
Oh, they're going to run the bait out on a boat. On that boat. Shoot, yeah. That'll be cool.
Yeah, he ate the bait.
Fishing on credit. Barbecue, some pork loin, steaks, sweet taters, and steamed broccoli. Dang it. Between you and Sam, y'all starved me to death for like good food. That just means my live has already arrived. Less than 10 people and hey, less than 5 people. And y'all are talking about food, so that's cool. I told Sam on a Facebook post earlier that between you and her, I needed some of that kind of food. Yeah, a dude on a boat's gonna run our bait way out to the deep. We're gonna catch a monster.
Yeah, about 20 feet behind us.
Yeah, y'all all get on here and talk about barbecued this and pork loins and pork this, and here I am eating a hot dog because I'm too tired after work to do anything else. Leftover sloppy joes. Hey, Stampy.
Low on mine.
I think that's the one that's full of line. I think they're taking Travis out there now. I like sloppy joes. They're one of those childhood foods you had that you never actually really grew out of. I don't eat them often, but I'm like, every once in a while, they're just like where they hit the spot. And we soup up our sauce. We don't just dump the can in there. We add a bunch of spices and stuff. I like pastas. Like,
Okay, yeah, I can throw that far. I can throw probably another $20.
John Wiggs, we know it. You like any hose? All the hose. Hey, Cameron. It's going pretty good. We've got somebody that's taking the boat out, and they're taking our bait. Travis is standing over here on the dock, and they're taking our bait way out there and going to drop it for us. Hey, Joy. How's it going?
I'm probably around the light pole right
We're getting that bait halfway across the lake.
now. Thank you.
Be like Don Juan, the hoes don't want anything to do with him.
Okay.
Hi, Sam.
Good luck.
How are you? We just had, I don't know if you can see the lights, but we just had that boat. He offered to take our bait way out there. So, like, it's way out there. Way. If we catch a fish, it's going to take me 10 minutes to reel it in. Yeah, I was just talking about you, Sam. I was telling Brandon between you and him that the food porn is strong. Y'all make me hungry while I'm eating my hot dogs and sloppy joes. McDoubles. That was cool, huh? Did them people switch that boat over earlier? The food porn is strong. And there's Joy. She's another food porner. Be watching her cook. I do so love the weekend and time off. We got Weed Hopper and Sam and Joy Stewart in here. This is like the cooking crew here.
Well, we didn't be cooking steak, so grilling steak.
Yeah. You made me cuss. That's okay. We're almost out of prime time. Yeah, they're down there near where you are somewhere, aren't they? Well, Texas is freaking huge.
Yeah, you just need to go cook some stuff up.
Joy said, I love food. No, I love food. John said, I can cook. I have a microwave. That's not the kind of cooking you like to do, John.
John ain't gonna do nothing but burn something up.
Pretty much.
Try.
I think it was Weed said, John is like Don Juan. The hoes don't like him.
The hose don't mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brandon just had barbecued. He barbecued some pork loin steaks, sweet taters, and steamed broccoli.
I think I got some cold little freezers in there.
You got one piece. Come on, fishes.
Heck, we ain't got nothing to drink. I'm gonna get ready to send her over to the store or something. Or I'm gonna go.
Yeah. How could we do that? I had drinks in the fridge.
I don't know.
And you passed 52 stores. Cameron had a Philly cheesesteak tonight.
That sounds pretty good, though.
Yeah. Brandon apologized for the food porn already.
Well, I mean,
Sam had chicken taquitos. Joyce said they may need bill money if she meets him in person.
who wigs?
No. Yeah. That's a possibility. But I actually don't think what Wiggs likes to do is against the law in very many states. It might be. You know, if we catch something on that bait, it's going to take 4 to 11 years to reel it in.
He didn't throw it no further than. Well, I mean, I could. He took it a little bit further than what I could take it, or throw it. But
Did you want him to take it to the other side over there? Should have told him,
not
keep
really.
going.
No, I mean, I probably had enough line. He was about halfway, but there's a hump out there in the middle, so he'd had to take it past that hump into way over there. So
No, you told him to drop it there. The lights on the front of boats look like headlights now, so it's like if there's a car driving across the lake at me. Garden sauce chips. I like those. You did put out the food disclaimer. Joy, see, that's about what I eat. I come home from work and I'm burnt, slap up, and wore out. So it's like, what can I get out of the refrigerator that I don't have to dig for and spend a lot of time on? Brandon said tomorrow I'm going to do French dips.
that sounds good.
John said the judge will not allow me bail. Don't ask how I know. Me and Travis have been wearing out the chips and salsa.
Yeah, the chips and salsa is good. Now I'll tell you what I did get. There, I ate a couple nights there and was summer sausage and cheese and crackers with the Ritz crackers. Yeah, I don't know what made me get it. I was just like, because we used to eat them on the boat all the time. Well, not all the time, but sometimes. And I seen it and I was like,
Summer sausage. You know, there's no bugs up here.
this is true.
That's weird.
I think we lost our breeze too.
That kind of sucks. I'm ready to play some games again, Sam.
Yeah, she liked playing them games.
John said, I may go live tomorrow night. Y'all better show and say howdy. Well, you know it.
Is it your birthday, John? Tomorrow night? Because wasn't you going to go live on your birthday?
I should.
We just don't want you to be wearing your birthday suit.
No.
You can wear one of them, what do you call them, rompers?
A charcuterie board.
A what?
That's what you had with the summer sausage and the chips and the cheese. Charcuterie board. Remember that Tyler and them brought down there to the lake box? Didn't they bring a thing with some meat sauces and stuff?
Yeah, but I just got the summer sausage. put it up. Is that what you call it? A cherry board?
Charcuterie. I think is how I'm saying it right. I probably am not exactly. Brandon said, John already tried to bribe the judge. It didn't work. Then, John, it won't work now, bud. Was it a female judge?
You know, he was trying to bribe her. It was a female judge.
Proposition.
Yeah, probably got him put in jail more.
Mm-hmm. Where'd the romper thing come from? Oh, Lord.
Huh. The romper thing?
I'm always playing hide the sausage again. Every chance I get. I'm the female version of you. I just don't show it all the time. Ask Travis.
Yes.
I need to start me another channel to where I don't have to try to be. Hey, Kim.
What are you
Yes.
doing, Tim? How's work?
Kim.
Tim?
Burris.
Oh, I thought you said Tim. Hey, Tim.
Tim's not in here. He's at work. Mr. Rogers.
What are you doing, Mr. Rogers? They in here talking about bad things, Mr. Rogers.
Not yet, but we were getting there.
I seen it coming.
Sam said we're going to be playing games and talking shenanigans in a bit. Yeah.
We'll have to shut down the live and go over there.
Yeah. Sam said ladies can be pervs too. Absolutely.
Heard a fish.
I did too, but I don't think it's our time.
We gotta find you a car tomorrow.
Yes, we do. This whole card buying ordeal has been horrible.
Has anybody priced cars lately?
Oh.
It is crazy.
You can find like a 25-year-old one for $10,000.
You can find nothing under 100,000 miles for less than 20,000.
It's crazy. You might as well buy new, but I don't want a car payment.
If it's got under 100,000, then
John said she won't see it coming if you sneak up from behind, Travis.
it's not a bad idea, John.
Whoop, whoop. I failed to see a negative.
You can't get her on that stuff, John. She just likes it. That left rod did get a bite, though.
He had a video he was playing me on his phone earlier that was where he was saying, my eyes are up here. Can I please have my boxers?
There went that video. There went that one. It south quick.
Oh, I thought that said wiener for a minute, Sam. Yep. Who's the real winner, right, Cindy? Mm-hmm. That can go both ways.
Right rod. Is it going to be the right rod or the left rod? They need to make their mind up.
Brandon said, like I told Cindy, I bought a 94 4x4 Ford Ranger with 165,000 miles on it for $4,000, and that was from a private seller. Dealerships be way worse.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah, you actually got a real good deal on that. From what I've seen. John said, I failed to see the humor in his comments, said everyone. No, you're funny as shit, John.
I wonder why them boats always sit right there.
Where?
There's always a boat sitting right there.
Over there? I don't know. Is there a real shallow place or something where they can get out and swim or whatever? Whoop!
Left, wasn't it?
That was right.
Was it right?
It was right. Tell him it was right. Can y'all see? Are you watching?
When I looked up, I seen the left one jar, and I don't know.
It was the right rod.
Well, he wasn't very big.
We need to sit from at the side over there. See it?
It was the right
I
rod.
told you. Listen, I be paying attention here.
Uh-oh. It's pumping it.
Whoop, whoop.
It's pumping the right one. That might be a flathead.
Hells yes, so yes.
He's getting ready to go. He's getting ready to go.
And he let go. See, Sam saw that wiggle. Yep.
He's wiggling the rod.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
He's tempting her by wiggling the rod.
Shit, yeah. Ed's Crazy Adventures smoked 2 butt roasts today.
Smoked the butt.
Oh, I love it. 2 of them. Smoking butts.
It's weird.
Oh, I'm about to get him.
She's gonna go after that wiggling rod. He's bending it. He's bending it. Really? Keep going. Oh, did he let go? For real?
What the?
He let go.
Why?
Don't slow down. You'll get hung up in that old stuff out there.
You want me to do it fast? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Do it faster. Let him get away. The rod didn't get the kitty.
What?
The rod didn't get the kitty.
Okay. What I live for.
What? Is the hook turned into it or something? Or
I was looking. Yes.
that sucks. That's why it didn't hook him. Let me see it. I'll see if I can sling it back out there where he's at.
What the crap? It's eating the shit out of it, so it's probably a counterfeit. The turtle. Woo! What? I'm gonna get me some rods of my very own, and that way I can cast them in. I don't like his rods, or I don't like his reels. His rods are great. Yeah, I don't want John to behave. It would be weird. Hey, Fluff, what's up? Travis always got jokes. The hook was turned back into the bait, so he didn't have any way of getting hooked. I would have had that sucker.
Let's see. The kitty will come back.
John said Ed smokes butt, but that's none of my business. he already sort of behaves when he's on panels, so that's kind of odd.
Yeah, that just tripped me out.
He said, "I'm a good boy, just misunderstood." And Sam said, "If John came into chat one night behaving and being serious, I'd be creeped out. I'd think he was sick." Hey, Dink over Stink, welcome in.
I was creeped out when he got on panel and he wasn't talking shit. I was like, no, this ain't right.
I know he always tells John to hop back down into chat.
Not John. It's not John up there, really.
Brandon said, "I heard of a pole smoker, but not a butt smoker."
A pole smoker.
Yeah. Sam said he does behave on panels. Yep. It's like He's sort of quiet, and you expect John to be boisterous, but no, he's on there talking like real low. And he'll say stuff every once in a while, but he's talking so low that you can't understand hardly what he's saying unless you listen close. Smoked pig butt is yummy. It is, Sam.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with a little smoked pig butt.
I have some smoked pig butt right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would like to have caught a fish. I'm gonna try to catch some fluff. I'd have had that, but the hook was turned back into the bait. John said, Brandon heard of a pole smoker? What a surprise. Ed said, yes, send me. I think he's doing the voice to text. Cindy, I did 2 of them today for pulled pork sandwiches, and I'll do 2 more on Sunday. Dang. Why you guys all live so far away?
Where's he at in Texas, too?
I need some, I don't know, but he lives far away, I guarantee you, if he smokes butt. I like butt, so. Ah. You need to get your old man glasses out of the car.
Why do I need my old man glasses?
Can you see?
Yeah, I can see pretty good right now.
It's because
Lungs all back here.
yeah, you're 3 foot back. 4 foot.
Things trip me out when I look up at the poles.
All right, I know. John said he smoked like a chimney. Ed said he was thinking about moving back to Texas. That's not where he is now, though.
Mm-hmm. He moved back to Texas, Ed, and smoked some big butts. Everything's bigger in Texas, ain't it?
Right. Joy said we got to come to Texas. Hey, Jefferson. What's up?
I've been a few places. I ain't been many, though.
It's been about 20 years, well, it's probably been longer than 20 years, probably been about 25 years since I even went through Texas. And then I was just traveling through on 40. I went through the Panhandle.
Been to Florida. Been to Georgia. Been to
Kentucky.
Yeah, I've been to Kentucky.
Straight down.
Been to Myrtle Beach. So that's what? Where's Myrtle Beach?
Over in North Carolina.
That's when I was young.
Or South Carolina.
We stayed messed up. I couldn't tell you where I always went. Now, me and my buddy, when we was young, when I was about 18, I think it was, we'd take off, and I'm not sure if we ended up in other states or not, to tell you the truth.
Whoa. See that?
Nope.
Rod 3. But the line went funky. You've been to Virginia Beach too.
Yeah, been to Virginia Beach. Or Norfolk and Virginia Beach.
I've been. I was born in North Carolina, but I've lived in Georgia, Alabama, been to Mississippi, Florida, Louisiana, South Carolina, Virginia. I lived in northern Indiana for 3 years. Been to Illinois, Wisconsin.
Well, that's cool, Ed. We're going to go redo their house. Did you grow up? I assume you grew up in that house. These fish are so weird. They just don't. They should just grab it and yank it over, but
It's weird how when you're fishing different places, how they bite differently. There are some places we fish that they'll just grab it and go with it.
but they ain't biting there now. So
No. And then we've got them to where they'll just make the rods look like piano keys all night. Never hook up. Then you got these little turds.
as bad as I hate to, I need to put a brake line on my truck tomorrow.
Yeah. If we sleep all day, then we'll either have time to go car shopping or brake line putting on.
I can put the brake line on later.
No,
We got plenty of light to do that. Probably better do it at night.
you probably would. I wouldn't want to crawl up under a vehicle as hot as it's been.
I guess I could put it under the carport.
It said if he moved back to Texas, Troy would be an hour and 49 minutes away.
That ain't bad.
No. We travel that length, that distance about every
I
weekend.
about traveled that earlier, just going down and picking Cindy up from her house.
Yeah, I travel that twice on weekends. Joy is 2 to 2.5 hours from Sam.
Well, they could all just meet in the middle.
But y'all could do that. Brennan said these fish be like kids and playing with their food. They do.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Slim.
We go, Big Slim. Jefferson, hey, if I didn't say hey earlier.
What are you yawning for?
Hello. I watched this movie last night when I was going to sleep. And then I watched the rest of it today. And it was, I'm just not comfortable. What was it? Living in this world no more or something.
That was the name of it?
It's kind of crazy.
Oh, that line 2
That was weird.
did the same thing that line 3 did a minute ago. It's like something's hitting the line.
Yeah, it was like something swam into it.
You see anything out there on the line or anything?
No,
Was it a bat?
I don't know.
That's exactly what line 3 did a minute ago.
Maybe it was a bat hit. That second one's the one that's way out there.
Yep. That's what I thought. I've not seen a line do that really. And then now it's happened to 2 of the poles. Now, line 2's so far out there, a stick or something could have hit it.
If something gets line 2, you better run up through there with it.
Up where?
Up that way, because you won't be able to reel it because that line's going to stretch and it's so far out.
Really?
Yeah, I am dead serious. The best thing you can do is if that second rod goes off, pick it up over top of the first one and go that way.
Take that off through the parking lot.
First one got by.
These fish need to get on their job. I need to catch one.
Yeah, because you can walk with that rod a lot faster than you can reel it, really.
Jeff said that's a hell of a title for a movie these days.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
We've got to watch Secondhand Lions. We got to find it somewhere. He's never seen Secondhand Lions. I think that is the best, one of the best movies.
I'm gonna look it up. See if
I got a whole list of decent, good movies. There for a long time, if I was bored and you have those go-to movies that you watch when you're extremely bored and you just need to get your mind off things. It was like Mrs. Doubtfire, which is crazy, I know, but I liked it a whole lot. Legends of the Fall. But I'm old, so 3 hours. Lake Fork is 3 hours from Sam.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailer.
That is the best movie. Tell him, guys. Secondhand Lions is the bomb. It's got Robert Duvall is related to me.
It ain't the one where they put the boat in the pond, is it?
Are you talking about on Golden Pond?
No. I think it is where they put the big yacht in the pond. The Arab dude gives them.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen it then?
Yeah. The two old guys with the young dude.
Yeah, the kid moves in with him. I think that's such a good movie.
It is a good movie. They're telling all these stories about lions and
battling the Arab sheik for the love of the woman. Yeah.
Airplanes and
Yeah. And then they die by running the airplane into the
barn or something.
Yeah. But the funniest part of that is when he gets in that bar fight and dude, Michael Caine will help him. He's like, he does something to one of the guys, takes a knife away or something. He's like, now it's fair. And it was him against like 4 guys. Yeah. I was like, oh my God. It was so funny. And, they shot at every salesman. Then people would come down the road and they. But they ended up buying the line. There's so many Texans in here. I don't anymore, Ed. Have time to watch TV or movies. I hardly ever turn my TV on. If I do, it never gets past that Roku advertisement channel. I watch TV at Travis's.
No, she don't. She goes to sleep.
I do too. I caught up on all the Naked and Afraid, the last one standing, and then I watched the Gold Rush with you and Alone. And you can't fault me for going to sleep early on the first night I'm there. I live on about 3 hours sleep all week. I mean, every night. Sunday night? Was it Sunday night? No, Wednesday night. I got home about 12:45 or 12:30.
Me at 1 o'clock.
And I did not get in the bed until 1 o'clock. Or a little after, actually, about 1:15.
What are you doing, Scott Swift?
I got up at 4:45 to go to work. No, I didn't. That's the day I didn't go to work.
Yeah, you slept in that day.
I did. No.
You slept in?
No, it was Tuesday. Wednesday, yeah. Tuesday night. Because I slept the day that I came and fished. I was sick.
You was off all week and you went back to work one day and then you called in the
days.
next day.
No, I went back to work 2 days, called in Wednesday, and then worked Thursday and Friday.
Okay.
It was the day we came fishing that I called in. I hadn't worked that day.
Good.
But I drug myself through all 4 of them first days at work. Did not feel good. They're all going to be within 3 hours of each other, sort of. Somebody's within 3 hours of somebody else all the time.
Is that like you're connected? They say everybody's connected within 10 people.
6 degrees of separation or something. Yep. Third rod.
Third one?
Yep.
See, the one that's out the furthest, you would think was getting the bites, but there's something crawling up my leg now.
Uh-oh.
That's when we was down there in them woods.
I know it. I was thinking we'll probably have ticks again.
Oh, that reminds me. When I was going over James just I was driving down the 4 lane,
Mm-hmm.
and I seen somebody walking over there, and I was thinking, there's plenty of room down through there. But instead of, he looked like he'd walk, he'd walk to the store or something. He had like a dollar store bag or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's walking right at the edge of the grass. And of course, the grass ain't grow up a lot, but the chiggers are. And I was sitting there, and I mean, he's just brushing right through them. And I'm thinking, yeah, you just wait till the night. That guy was walking right through them chiggers.
Oh, Lord.
He's going to be slap up.
Joycetown has 336 people.
It's not a lot of people. It's like a ghost town.
Samstown has 2,000. I believe the town I live in is bigger than.
Oh, there's no doubt. Well, if you go to Texas, you won't see nobody.
It is big and spread out. There's a few big cities in Texas, and they're real big. My mom lived in Ennis for a while. A few years.
The town Ed's moving back to is going to have 1,227 people. Yeah, there's not a lot of people out there, apparently. Texas is big, though.
Wendy has entered the building.
What are you doing, Wendy?
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Wendy said, I know you was out there somewhere. I just had to pop in a few lights. Yeah, I knew I'd find you. There wasn't many places Jens was going to go.
Right. So Ennis is in East Texas, pretty much. Is that where most of you guys are? Is in East Texas? East-ish. So, whoa!
Uh-oh. We're getting. Keep reeling. You got it. Let me see if I can video take this too. If you want the short.
I hope it ain't a bass.
Well, I caught that 3.5 pound bass right here.
I want it to be hooked.
I don't hear him yet. Of course, I throwed that one long ways out too. You look like you're giving him flat.
You could have put that dog.
You should have him past the dot by now, anyway.
He is not acting like a catfish.
Probably another bass. It's gonna be funny if it is. You gonna ever reel him in?
Huh?
You gonna reel him in?
I'm trying.
He's out there a ways, wasn't it?
Yeah. I just saw him roll up. It might be a catfish.
Yep. I think it's flathead. It's flathead.
Woo!
Nope. No flathead. Little blue cat. He's tired though. He come a long ways. Huh? You hook good?
I don't know. We're going to find out, I guess. Oh,
You didn't get it anyway.
through the eye.
No, I don't think it went through his eye.
Don't know. He's blind.
Nah, he didn't get it.
Or didn't get it?
Nope. You didn't know if it got it.
He's gonna hurt me. Stop it.
You scared of that little catfish.
They can chew you up. Not even playing. Stop. Stop, little catfish. I can feel him start to bunch his muscles up.
You're ready to flip you in the head.
He is.
Okay. Put Jones back over here.
All right, I'm throwing him back. He didn't come to the surface like a blue cat, did he?
Mm-mm.
Did not grab my fingers. Oh, he did. That's the last second, but he didn't have time to bite down.
You just know which way to go. Well, the skunk is off the bank.
Do it.
Lined it up. Hey, John Wiggs. I got you something. It's lube.
See my looby hand? We need to go real fishing tomorrow. I mean, real shopping. Finally, a little fish. Why not, Ed? Make a comment. We don't eat these fish either. Never, ever, ever, ever. I can bait and cast. I cast it out earlier. I got a little bit of a backlash, but he can just get out there so much further. He's got that muscle. And when you're fishing like some of these shallows, if you don't get out there into the deep water, then there ain't no point in fishing. I was casting from the boat the other day. because you ain't really got a lobby. And Travis has caught a lot of big fish, so he don't care that I reel them in. Actually, I hook them and reel them
Oh,
in.
did you bring
What? What happened? You want me to go get it up loose? Let me go look.
Probably. It's definitely blowing that current back up in there. Or surface water anyway.
Ooh.
What? She went, ooh.
Yeah. I think I got catfish slime on my ear. John Wiggs be 21 years old at midnight. He said.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Who's going to do the happy birthday to Weeks?
Betcha. Ah. That light. That light is turning back and forth.
Put something in it.
Hey, Donar. How you doing? Be all right, shouldn't it? To go ahead.
Yeah.
So, does anybody really know how old John is? So far, there's been, I think, 3 ages put in chat. How old John is.
Oh, he's going to be.
Brandon said he's almost 60.
That's what I was thinking. I was getting ready to say he's going to turn 60.
John is 39 and holding.
And he acts 12.
Yep. You should never grow up. John just has.
Come on now, give him a little bit of credit. He acts at least 13.
Yeah, he has Peter Pan syndrome.
Maybe 14.
Brandon said nobody really knows. He lies like a rug. He says he's 59 and he can't believe he made it this far.
Well, that probably goes for about all of us, to tell you the truth.
I posted a not so flattering picture and told my real age on Facebook the other day. So I really am thankful to be here.
I was actually surprised that many people posted on that.
I know it. I had a lot of response on that post.
I guess I should have, but I show my mug all the time. So
You show your mug so much that people didn't know which one you were.
Well, that's true.
I should have been like, he's the one in the tank top. All the tattoos. Oh, God. Wendy, when John does turn 69, his tongue going to fall off.
That could happen at any minute.
He wishes he's 59.
Oh, 60, I get it.
Fishing,
69.
yeah. Well, you know, the whole thing about with inflation and stuff like that, nobody does it 69 anymore. They do 96.
96.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's went up.
Yeah, kitty.
We're gonna. Wiggs, you're 8th grade at best. Wendy, he said, Wendy gets me 69 forever. Hey, JBT.
JBT.
I don't know why that's doing that.
What's it doing?
Or you have to click on it to see the next comments.
That's because you scroll back up.
I know it. Well, there is Jonathan Rutherford.
Where you been, Jonathan?
He said, hey, goobers.
What are you doing? Working? Always working. I thought we were going fishing last night. I was waiting on you to holler at me. You never did. So I crawled in the bed and kicked back. I was watching Young Guns. Man, that's long if you watch Young Guns and Young Guns 2.
He said, I got to open the store in the morning or I'd be there. Yeah, he told me he went in there, stopped at that store, and you asked about his shirt.
Yeah, she can tell you where she got it. I guess.
No, he asked about your BS
Well, that's
shirt.
what I'm saying. I told him you got it for me. No,
Oh, yeah.
not the BS shirt.
It was the one more cast.
Yeah, just one more cast.
Or I tell you what, I still get ads for that shirt on Facebook. And it'll say that they're being discontinued and you want it's your last chance to order. They've been doing that for about a year now.
Yep. Rutherford, you missed it. She caught one little one earlier. She missed the first one. The darkies are rocking. Going, er.
As you get a little, hey JP, the I don't know, as you get older, like since I got into my 50s, I mean, I'm enjoying life a lot better and stuff like that, but that physical decline, I think, speeds up. Oh, I know you didn't just say that, Jonathan.
What do you say?
He said it's dang near too hot to fish.
Come on.
Listen, we fish 365. It's not too hot or too cold. It does get too cold.
No, it don't.
I'm not breaking ice off to fish, but we fished all winter last winter. It wasn't too cold last winter.
We've actually put the boat in before and had to bust ice all the way out to the channel. Left rod's getting a bite. Ooh, that acts like a flathead there for sure.
But it needs to go ahead.
All the way back up. He getting ready to take it down. He gonna go with it. Watch here. Watch that left rod, people. He's getting ready to go over.
We're sitting right behind them again. We need to sit to the side so they can see them, the takedowns.
Well, move over there then.
Well, let's do it. He's about to go too.
She didn't even take him with her.
I'm fixing to get them. I don't know, that light pole's in the way now. Oh. It's a slow takedown.
It could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing. I think he's got it.
I do too, but I want to see it bend over.
Ready to go get it. She just want to see the pole bend. Got there a long way, so make sure you got it tight before you pick it up. Good. Ooh, he still got it bent. Okay. Good job.
I want to not hit him. Oh,
Did you let him go? Keep reeling. You got him.
no, he's on there. This wheel just drives me crazy being loose.
Well, just reel it. Sure real.
He's a lot bigger than the last one, I think.
She thinks it's bigger. Oh. Did he start pulling? He probably just now figured out his hook. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's fighting now. I better get another video of it.
You see?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Let's go ahead.
I love them. Ooh,
Beautiful flathead.
cool. You need me to get the thing?
Get hold of him, man.
Is he hooked good? He's a fat little flatty.
Yeah,
Ah, you know, get the one. It's around there.
got bugs in my ear.
He's still tangled up in the line.
Well, I'll take care of him. And there you go. Look sideways there, show him. There you go. Get you a short.
I love him so much.
Ready to let it go?
Did they see it too?
Yeah, can you see him pretty good? Bring him over here. Here, I'll bring him to her.
How much do you think he weighs?
I don't know. You want to weigh?
That's weighing.
Did you get the,
They're in the back of the car.
probably 10 pounds or so?
Don't do it. Don't do it. I know. I'll put you back in the water in a minute so you can breathe. He's gonna do it. That's why I put him down close to the ground. He slapped me.
And I didn't even get it on video.
Dang it.
He's all in that line. You get the line out of the way. Here you go.
He's chunky. Ugh, ugh, ugh. He's mad.
He's about 13 pounds.
Okay.
12 and a half, 13.
All right. Now I'm letting him go.
Turn him around here. There you go. Oh, I guess if I'd hit record, it would help, huh? Here, let him go right there.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Just let her rest for a minute. Like, them people were crazy. They're going back out here.
I don't know if they can see it or not. Yeah.
They're just hanging out. You can't go that way, buddy.
That makes the whole thing worth it. That's my whole weekend made right there. They fight totally different. flathead. He didn't do a whole lot of head shaking. He just made it difficult to reel him in. I bet if one of us reaches in there and touches him, he takes off.
Stay here, buddy. I'm about to get you.
Go on. Grow up and be a big boy.
You'll gain about 50 pounds.
There you go. I want to catch you again when you do. He was just chilling, resting up.
Yeah. He's solid.
Woohoo! My favorite fish. See? It ain't too hot to fish.
Hey, Rob.
Stay out there.
Find some fish. This same piece of bait's done caught two fish. I'm not changing it.
I wouldn't either. Hey, look at all them ducks and geese out there on the water in a big old line.
That's what they did the other night, and that boat separated them. They was raising king.
Yeah, I heard them on the phone. Man, I tell you what. That right there is what, I mean, even though he's little and stuff like that, they still make me kind of shake catching a good one. I don't know why, but I'm so addicted to fishing. It's just great. I can be having a really crappy day, had a hard week at work, and I get out here and it's all gone within like 10 minutes. So, yeah, it's my drug. Thank you, Brandon. And we'll come over. It was like 12 and a half. I think he said it was. It didn't lock in. I don't think it locked in. Did that lock in? Did that fish lock in?
No.
Yeah, he was like 12 and a half pounds going on 13. Yeah. All right, Brandon, tell him we'll be over in a little bit.
What?
He's headed over to Sam's to play. They're playing games tonight. JP said 15. Big Sam said 12.2. He was real close, wasn't he?
Yeah.
16.3, Don said.
It was like bounce between 12.5 and 12.7. I didn't know they was guessing, or I would have let it locked in.
Jonathan said 12.3.
That's closest so far, you say.
11.5.
Yeah, it was 12.5 to 12.7. Where it was kept bouncing.
Big Sam said putting the bill dancing, that hook said.
Yeah, after you figure out that that circle hook, he's got it, then you better drive it in him.
Yeah, I've missed too many by not getting the hook set in there good. I know you don't have to, it's not supposed to have to set a circle hook, but you want to push it on in there.
It's out there so far for one. I'm walking all the way to the end of that dock and throwing that sucker. You just can tell by how long it takes her to reel it in.
Yeah. Yeah, he said during the day it is too hot. He'd much rather fish on ice than 102. It really is too hot to fish during the day. That's why we do it at night.
We was on the boat the other day catching them skipjack. Wednesday. God, it was terrible.
It was. I was sweating my behind off.
Even right before work, right before earlier, right before dark, we carried that stuff down in the woods down yonder, and it was terrible down there. Had sat down a minute just to quit sweating.
Yeah. That's what I did. JP said, "Gonna release it in the grease." Nope. Yeah. Rutherford said 12.3. And Big Sam said 12.2. JP said he kept changing his guess because I kept walking closer and the fish was getting bigger. That was long arming him for you. 13 ain't too bad, though. I'll take it all day. For a flathead, especially.
There you go. Ain't no doubt.
This is kind of a flathead spot, though. We've caught a few here. It's 12 o'clock. Jody's thing just ended. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, fish is on them one.
Yeah.
They killed him.
Did they get more than the 71 they had?
Hmm.
I said, did they get more than the 71 they had when we left them?
6 fish, I think.
Wow.
They was down there bumping though below Chickamauga. I mean, if you don't,
Is that who won last week?
no, Bobcat lost that belt.
Oh no,
Fish,
I'm not. I'm
Fish
talking about
Izzle
Jody's show,
did.
not the King of the Tennessee River. Talking about Jody's show last week. Oh no, I can't remember who won Jody's show last week.
I'm not sure.
Oh. I don't know how I do that. That was a good takedown, though, huh?
Oh yeah, slow, everything.
He pumped it. That was a classic flathead bite. I think I know the song that I want to put with the short for that. I don't think I've used it on anything else either. think it might be a Nickelback song though, but I'm so addicted to. So addicted to all the things. If we had been fishing her show, that would have made it in. Would have been 23 points. No, 13. Then 26.
26.
Everybody left. No, there's 5 people in here.
Go see what school was.
Can you see it? Or did it blur? Let me look at it small. As if you need me to look at it with the glasses on.
No, I can see it well done, so.
Oh. Them flatheads are out farther here.
Yeah, they're out there probably in that cooler water swimming around in that channel, little channel going through there. What they're doing.
Yeah, I got up at 4:45 this morning, JP. But, and I mean, it was 100 degrees in work today. So by the end of the day, all of us were just wringing wet with sweat and dragging. So when I went home, I took a nap. Cooled down and took a nap. I only slept about an hour, but saved my life. We've only been live about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Fish is on the only one by a little over 100 points, something like that.
Wow.
Possum
Anybody
had
else?
24 and Jody had 11.
Possum had 24?
Yeah.
I wonder if he caught a flathead.
Probably.
That flathead would have put us in second.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, when I can come in and lay down after work and take a good nap, it does. Sometimes I can't wake up from them though. I'll be sleepy all evening after that. But I really don't have a choice some days about taking them. I have to. I'm working on watch hours, so I'm trying to go live as much as I can. Kind of get a few of them anyway.
You do.
Yep. It's weird. It looks like there's a light shining under the dock over there.
But
Mm-hmm. Oh, that wind feels so good.
Mm.
Hey, there's 7 people in the house. Hey, guys. We've caught 2. Little baby blue cat. He's what, maybe 6 pounds.
Yeah, it was. Oh, the blue cat.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
It's 6 or 7 pounds. The blue cat was.
And then just caught a flathead a few minutes ago that was like 12 and a half.
Yeah, about 12 pounds.
We waited, but it didn't lock in.
Of course, sounds like it's got a big pan in it, don't
It does. Is that a car? That's a boat.
Oh, is it a boat? I guess it is a boat. It is a boat.
Wow.
It's like one of them big jet boats or something.
Yeah, it's not real big, but it sounds like it has one of them.
It had a car motor in it.
Them are inboards, aren't they? Made like
Yeah, it's an inboard for sure.
Yeah.
Sound like a car down the drive strip.
Yep. You learn a lot just by hanging out around the lake all the time. That one that remember that one that passed us when we were fishing there? Was it at the end of where was it? Right outside of Hickory's Cove, wasn't it? When that big old boat like that came in with the big car engine on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's been a while back there.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of one of them airboats, actually.
It's as loud as one.
Maybe it is.
Hey, Dale. Hey, Slip. How you doing? I caught a almost 13-pound flathead, 12 and a half or so, right before midnight. And a little blue earlier. So we are catching a fish or two. Only been live an hour and a half, so no.
She missed one.
I did. That actually means it's been a fairly decent bite.
Yeah, it's better than wow. Sometimes that's. You doing okay, Dale?
I saw a couple people earlier, Jody's chat, talking about how hot it was at their work, and they were wiped out, thought they'd go to bed.
That heat sucks it out of
It does.
you.
That's what I mean. I drugged myself in the house today. I didn't even grab it. I should have grabbed something to drink, but I didn't. I went straight in the room and flopped down on the bed, and there I was.
Yep.
He's working a lot, he said.
I heard that. If you're working in that heat, make sure you drink plenty of water or something. Gatorade or something.
The people that work around me are going to have to stay after me about drinking water, because you know I don't do that.
Yeah, I'm bad about it too, though.
And the energy drinks in that heat about make me sick. We'll have to cut them out even in the morning.
Yeah.
Ah,
She had a Mountain Dew head over there in the car.
wore them glasses over there and turned around just about.
Hello, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
How are you?
How's it going?
Yeah, that light pole right in the way then.
Yeah. He sends drywall out in his heat, he said. Ugh. Want to move it up that way a little bit?
Well, I'm gonna move the pole up.
Oh, well, that works.
Is that better?
Mucho. Wow, I may have to join a 12-step program.
Oh, for fishing?
Uh-huh. I don't really want to stop, though, but I've just like, you catch that flathead and you immediately want another one. It's worse than crack.
It's like, okay, no flathead, no flathead, no flathead.
That was cool. I want another. And the bigger the fish get, the worse that is. But I guess it would cease to be fun if you could just catch one after the other. I don't think so.
It's pretty fun if you catch one after the other.
Did you hear me say I don't think so? I thought about that after I said it. And no.
If you catch big ones one after the other, I did that before too, and it's good starting.
Really?
Yes, it does. It'll wear you out, especially in a boat in the current.
Man, I'd like
So
to
they
try
fight.
it. I'd like to try it and see. Let me get so tired of catching catfish that I'm just ready to stop.
It's not tired of catching them; they just wear you out. They
Mm-hmm.
make your arms feel like jelly.
I want to be jellified by a
That's
catfish.
been a good day when that happened. It's been an awesome day when that happened. It's not happened to me many times, a couple times.
See, the best I ever did was in October when we went out on your boat after that tournament.
Yeah.
And all 4 rods were down. It's like, yes. But I feel like I appreciate fishing more now because I know more about it and stuff than I did then. If I can just get some reels that I feel comfortable casting.
Yeah, it's just practice.
Yeah.
That little reel of yours, that thing will cast a mile.
I need to start doing it whenever it's time to reel it in or throw it out. Those ones that Jacob had.
That thing, yeah, but that's like a $300 reel.
I know it. Buy a cheap car and some fishing reels.
Yeah.
Ah,
$1,000 car and $9,000 worth of fishing equipment. Yeah, okay.
yeah. Yep, that sounds right. Sounds good. There was one of those things that says that you got 20 minutes to spend however many $1,000. A little, thing on Facebook, I guess it was. Where are you gonna go? I was like Bass Pro, and somebody else in the same thing answered the same question, same answer.
Yeah, you could spend it in there quick.
I haven't even really been in there. I mean, I have, but not really shopping. And I already know. I listen to you guys talk about how much stuff costs there.
Yeah, you better have a big pocket full of money you going there shopping.
10 people in.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm kind of wondering if that right one was getting a bite earlier. I'm kind of wondering if they don't have no bait on it. The third one may not either.
We're not even going to try and see about the second one. It gets to stay out there where it
It's
is.
got a head on it, so.
Okay. We'll know if something's trying to get it off of there.
Yeah.
Somebody took a boat out earlier and took that second rod out in the boat and dropped it way, way out there.
Yeah.
So we're not messing with the second one. There's a boat right up there.
Yeah.
He's been there for a while.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's over the top of that one.
Oh, that one that guy took out?
Yeah. No. He probably.
I was going to say, no, I know. He's way over on the other side.
Oh, he is. He's over next to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, fish. Skeet
Hey, skied it.
I think the second rod jar or something. It could be the wind a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Did you hear that one of the members of the Eagles died?
No, I didn't hear that.
Apparently. Yeah, everybody said Larry the Cable Guy did, but that was one of them death hoaxes. People get shocked by that kind of thing, but the Eagles were around forever.
Yeah.
I'd say they're in their 80s. The ones that are left.
Oh, yeah, ain't no doubt. Got time for another fish.
Yep.
What up, old clerk? Another day over. Well, I guess that depends on how you look at it. We still fishing, but you're right. It's after 12.
We were here about maybe 10 minutes, maybe, before we went live. 10 or 15 minutes.
Not too long.
So we've been fishing maybe close to 2 hours. We fished another spot. We started fishing over there about 9, but we only fished about, an hour, maybe 45 minutes there. And then moved here. That's a good feeling getting home from work, isn't it? We were counting it down today, how long it was till we got off. I was so ready. It's just too hot to work. Our night shift better have got the majority of work done this week, because come at the afternoon time, we slowed down.
We said like 100 degrees in there.
Mm-hmm. I know that it was probably right after lunch, which is 11:15. We came back at 11:45, but they came in. Your nemesis? But they came in and said it was 99 degrees with 71% humidity. Then she came back a little while and said the humidity had dropped to like 61. I said, that's because we all got dehydrated and quit sweating. But I know it got over 100 degrees because they won't give us those stupid electrolyte popsicles till it gets 100. And they brought them around. It was like 105 up in Weld early this morning. It just don't stop either. You sweat and carry on, and there's just it just don't get any better. I told somebody today breathing was like it didn't satisfy you. I was like, I took a deep breath, and you know how that usually kind of recharges you? No. I was like, dang, you feel smothery bad. You're welcome, Michelle. They're itty bitty, but Grumpy said rocks are his nemesis.
Rocks.
Yeah, I guess because he's a frog.
Yeah, you don't want one of them to fall on.
Yeah, one of the men in the fishing that does, he's part of the fishing community on here, John Parker, designed them for me. He does really good work. He's made like several phone screen wallpapers and stuff that I've used. He doesn't charge you anything. He'll just do it. I think it's cool. Yeah, the one design is my screen icon, or and then the other one. What did I use it for? I put it on my T-shirt.
No, sure.
Hmm?
Did what? You did what?
Grumpy said, "Oh look, I got my hook snagged on another rock."
Always snagging in the rocks.
That's no good.
I tell you what, that first place we was at earlier, there was logs out there.
Yeah, because he got.
Drug about one halfway in until it got on that other and it finally come off of it. We was at the end of a little cove and we figured, oh, there might be some whiteheads in here. We actually was going to fish Jody's show, but she never sent us a link, and we figured she had a full panel, so. Oh, well. Cindy needs to watch hours anyway, so.
Yep. It's pretty out here tonight. There's not really anybody in the park. I guess it was too hot for people today. They're sitting up under the air conditioners. There's usually somebody back up here in the park.
Well, there was somebody parked down there in the grass.
Over
when
there.
that boat was here.
Yeah.
Sounded like I was watching some horror movie or something. That's what I was talking about. The dude on the dock with.
Oh, was screaming and stuff.
Yeah, it was like kind of horror music, which I guess is getting close to Halloween and stuff.
Well, they might have been. You never know, because like my son, it works with that little production company,
Yeah,
and they're always out filming stuff. And
that's possible. They could have been filming something. What's all that whole white stuff in the water? Leaves?
looks like it. Maybe feathers. Well, we hadn't got a bite in a while. That's weird.
Yeah, might take them to route rods.
We were pretty steadily getting some. Them flatheads and stuff like to hang out around the end of that dock, don't they?
Yeah,
That's where we caught that last one, I believe.
but that was quite a ways out there though.
I believe those might be feathers.
Could be. I didn't think about that. Maybe them geese was over there fighting.
Doing something. Who's lying?
Uh, the dock side.
Oh, okay. Had some people stay on and
Yeah, they're still fishing.
Grumpy said the customers be like, take your time checking my receipt. I don't want to go out into the heat. Pineapple hammer. We had the chunk. Well, I just got rid of the one though. There's
Yeah,
still
you
another.
never did get that other one out.
Yeah, I didn't see it in
Get it
there.
out of there.
I'll do it. But Rhonda sent some
She sent the
decorations.
pineapple thing.
She sent that little thing right there, and then there's some little decorative pineapples. There's some more stuff in that box. And then I brought those flies that Dave sent, double hook,
Yeah, we'll have to
in
try them
case we
out.
got to go skipjack fishing, which is probably going to be too dead blame hot. But
You never did hook. What's his face's thing up?
what?
What's that? Glory dome.
Oh shoot! We need to do that. When you hit that flat, that shallow, it starts dragging. It feels weird. Oh, it's a magic wand.
Mm.
It's a magic wand. He posted a pineapple and a magic wand.
Oh, yeah, his hammer is a magic wand.
Yes. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, it's without face.
Well, that ain't gonna work. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. That don't. You are the fastest reeler ever. You about burn your reel up. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Them little fish out there eating it up. Mm. But yeah, if you do want to catch fish while we're fishing, just jump up there and do it. You know that when one of them goes down.
You have more fun catching mine.
'Come on, fishy. Here comes the geese. Here comes a geese back.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't seen that swan in a while. I wonder where it is.
I don't know. Good question.
Wouldn't surprise me if people tried to steal swans and take them back to their ponds and stuff.
That would be crazy. I'd hate trying to put that thing in the car with me.
I don't know. You'd have to net it and then probably put it in a bag or something. But I think they're fairly expensive birds. I wouldn't put it past people. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, Grumpy, I need to go through all of them. I went to grab one day and click the clicker over, and the screw was about out of it. I really did nothing to them reels since I bought them.
Oh, was that the noise it was making?
I mean, it was about, I think them reels was run about $70, $80 a piece, and I ended up getting them for, I don't know, $30, $40 a piece. So you gotta know somebody that works at Bass Pro, and they get like a 45% discount.
So they bought them. That's an excellent discount.
I buy about 6 of them at a time, and that way, if I'm on my boat, then if the bite stays like this, I'm gonna have to start taking the boat. I need to put a brake line on it tomorrow.
On the truck. Yeah, we were going to take the boat out last weekend.
Ooh, stir rod. Yeah, it's eating that bait off. Some smaller catfish are still in that bait.
Well, thus far.
There he goes again.
That's why you left the other night, because you're tired of feeding them your bait.
Yeah. Yeah, I fished the other night. I stopped up here after we was got off the boat and everything. Was that Wednesday night?
Mm-hmm.
I sat up there and fished for a while. I caught a big old bass, 3.5 pound bass. Like, you gotta be kidding.
On cut bait.
He ate that, tried to eat that skipjack head. I hooked him.
How do they bite? Did he just pull it over, or
He just,
was bouncing it and you hooked him?
I guess he was trying to chew on it or something. I don't know what he was doing exactly. I don't know how they, it's just kind of like a, and after you hook them, their mouth's so big, if it goes open,
Remember, I caught one here.
yeah, if it goes open, then it's kind of like pulling a lug in. He's not going to do much to that mad cat's rod.
I was trying to remember what the bite was when I caught mine, but I don't remember how it did the rod. So, yeah, I caught a big old bass down here this same place on cut bait.
As hot as it is, and them big bass, they grab that cut bait. After about 20 feet, they're done for. Of course, that one was still kind of lively when I drug him in, but he did swim off and everything, but he just
Tired,
yeah. I mean,
tired.
it's kind of hard to fight. You got 3.5 pound fish fighting a 30 pound line and 5 ounces of weight and a heavy mag catch rod, so he ain't gonna do much to it.
Oh,
About like that channel cat hitting that.
yep. That flathead was tired earlier.
He's trying to pull it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take that slack off. There you go. He's about got it. We're get over and get him. Oh, let it go.
I know he was going to.
Take a slack.
I knew he was the one that's going to do that.
I wonder if he's told the bait. Two toed.
Yeah, oh,
Oh, no, no, no. Don't you do it.
no?
No. That might be a flathead.
Yeah, it's that one that's way out there. Is that why you told me not to do it? Because it's so far out there, I have to
Take it slack. Take it slack. Easy though.
Well, he's moved that whole thing there.
That's okay. Stay with him. When it starts to get tight, stop. That thing is out there. I mean, crazy far out there. This could be interesting right here. He just kind of pulled that thing over. He's still messing with it. Looks like maybe.
Yeah.
But
Looks like that again.
he may be dragging that sinker in. But something getting ready to happen.
I was trying to make sure I had a path.
Oh, for that second rod?
Yeah.
Yeah, you may have to take off up through there because that thing's out there so far out. If he grabs it good, then Yeah, you'll have to.
Pick it up and take walk off.
Yeah.
Walk off up to there. Trot
Yeah.
up to there.
Until you feel him, especially because unless he just turns and takes off with it, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Well,
Because you got to get that hook in him.
I don't know if anything's happening with this third rod anymore.
I just let it be. Two toes. He acts mad.
Well, he's gonna land on the dock, but the geese are there, so
He didn't like all them geese over there, did he?
you know. He almost turned around and landed, and he's like, "No." All right.
Grumpy said something about dog container carrier.
What?
I don't know. Come on, fish. Well, that got exciting there for a second. That makes me wonder if he stole the third one on the third rod.
In order to even bend it over that far, he had to pick up all that line. On that second one. The bait might be gone on that one.
Which one? Third one?
Yeah.
Reeled in. It's just killing her.
But that's still.
If you're gonna do it that much, just pick it up and reel it.
Same time.
Just pick it up and reel it.
Oh crap. So
Well, it's hung way out there every time.
wait a minute.
Oh, she over there coughing and stuff. Oh yeah, definitely, Grumpy.
That's all it does.
She over there swallowing bugs and stuff. He's talking about dog carriers. That's probably how they steal swans and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I bet. If they get gone from down here, I bet that's what happens.
got that right. Huh? She gonna get it loose? That is the question. Is she gonna get it loose? That's weird that it got hung right after it got a bite, ain't it?
You want to try to get loose? You don't need to
Yeah, I'll
pull on.
try to get it loose in a second. I might walk it over to the dock and see if I can get it. I may come out that way.
I'm gonna leave that second.
Yeah, Grumpy. I built that rod holder. It's fairly easy. I was just tired of putting the rods and rocks and everything else, and these little jinky rod holders that you can buy and stuff. I didn't want to mess with them, so I was out back there and I figured, okay, I'm gonna solve this problem, and I found a 2x4 and cut it in 3 even pieces, and got me a wood bit. Actually, I put it together with nails. The next one I make, I'm gonna put together with screws, but the nails, they work fine. I'll show it to you real quick. Or if anybody else wants to make one. And put the hole all the way down with the paddle bit. Just took my rods out there and made sure that they was big enough to go down in them and you pull them out easy. I didn't even cut the ends of them off. Of course, I left a little bit, But down here, what I done was I had some rebarb, and I just took and drilled a hole straight through there, all about that far up into that 2x4. I put one in the middle to stabilize it. Did the same thing on the other end.
Drive the rebar into the ground.
And you could cut right there, make one for 2. And it's not, it's not that big a deal to throw it in your trunk or anything. And you can get done leaking, grab your rebarb and knock one of the rebarbs in and set it on it and measure it to the other side to where to put the rebarb and just set it on there. Just drill your holes up through there a little bit bigger than your rebarb.
They'll bite that. I don't know how a little bitty bug can choke you to death.
Okay, let's see what I can do about this space block.
I could have got hung up. Beat it with a mallet. Yeah, hammer. Actually, he don't keep anything in the car to knock the rebar down in the ground with. He just picks up a rock here. There's always rocks along the edge of the bank. Sorry, that whatever it was got me choked up. I've said I was going to get a mallet or something for him to use to beat it in there, but he just uses rocks or whatever. Well, makes you wonder what grabbed a hold of that headpiece. Yeah. And then just left it alone. I said it just left it alone. Or maybe. Yeah, I've thought about getting him one. It'd be beat up pretty quick, but rubber mallet. I know it
Yeah, but the rubber mallet wouldn't do no good.
wouldn't beat it into the ground.
Not that rebar. But not the rebar in there. That rebar would just tear a rubber mallet up.
That's why I kind of figured it wouldn't last very long. You need a tiny little mini sledge with a short handle. Like a 5-pound. Right. That's what I said. I thought about getting you something, but you just normally pick up a rock and do it. So he said he's tempted to use Carter for the rack and do a quick sanding for each trip.
What?
Carter?
We'll get some of that plastic wood.
Plastic wood?
Make the next one.
Oh, cedar. Sorry. He said he's tempted to use cedar for the rack and do a quick sanding for each trip.
He's tough enough. Cedar with splinter pretty easy though.
Do what?
Cedar with splinter easy.
Splinter. He thought about painting that or doing something. He hadn't done anything to it since he made it. We've been using that thing over a year. Around a year. No. Well, the wood, it's been out in the rain and stuff. It hadn't even weathered, really. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It hadn't twisted or split or. To use cedar to help deter bugs.
Oh.
Yeah, that thing laid out on the ground for the biggest part of the winter, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We used it some over the winter, but
Yeah, I thought I'd have to make another one, but I don't know what kind of wood that was on the top and bottom, but
it didn't bow or twist or nothing.
it worked out pretty good. I should say it weathered pretty good.
Yeah. It gets brought out of the trunk and thrown on the ground and knocked over when I pull a rod out of it.
Yeah, she felt that one and he yanked it plumb off the rebar and everything. It gets some abuse, that's for sure.
I was anxious to get that rod up in my hands, get that fish in. I was excited. Couldn't think. I really do think I nailed a bug. Been dealing with cedar at work lately, and it's a pleasure. Yeah, I like cedar wood.
Mm,
Jefferson said he'd been dealing with cedar at work lately, and it's a pleasure.
smells so good.
It does. Travis had a tree in the yard, trimmed down, and a bunch of the limbs and stuff cut out of it, and another whole one cut down. And he made like a little bench out of it. But that wood smelled so good. You made a bunch of little chips for starting fires and stuff out of that too, didn't you? With the smaller pieces. Using oil for the finish. It's easy to redo the finish. Just put more on. No need to sand it, and it will last a long time. An antique oil will lie. He kind of fans them, but when a fish gets on, sometimes they do get a little tangled. We just try to do our best to sort of direct the fish. We move if I got one on that second rod, he'd be moving this one on the left, kind of out of the way. We just do the best we can not to have them get tangled. But like right now, he's got one coming. Well, you can't really tell, but they're like that direction, way back this direction, and then the two in the middle are kind of close. But that second one is way out there. A boat took it way out there and dropped it for us. And this year, there really hadn't been a whole lot of current in these rivers. So current taking them down and having them tangle hadn't really been an issue either. But sometimes if the fish is like real bad about swimming to the left or right, we do get tangled. A lot of times, if I run for a rod or whatever, then you'll see me walk way down there towards the ramp or back over here, trying to get him, trying to keep the fish from tangling. Really, cedar will make you high, huh? Make you swimmy headed. I believe somebody's shooting fireworks off over there. Grumpy said when you sanded cedar, the oils from the cedar would get you high. He said I learned the hard way.
Really?
I didn't know that.
Donar said, Grumpy, no tangles if you don't catch fish. LOL. We catch a few, considering how hot it's been outside. Back kind of sucks. He asked how we kept the lines from getting tangled.
What do you mean?
Grumpy didn't like it from them being close together like that. I told him we spread the lines out and then we just try to direct the fish as best we can. Sometimes they do get tangled.
Yeah, you can.
We'll walk one way or the other and move the lines if we have to.
You use about 4 or 5 ounce weight, and it keeps the tension on them pretty good.
And there hadn't been a whole lot of current this year to be doing a lot of tangling either.
No. Come on, fishes. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought that second one moved a little bit again, but I don't know. Could have been anything hitting the line. Wasn't much of a move. I was going to say, you're going to have to do more than that for that one to react. There it comes. There was a bat too, so that could be what's been hitting our poles occasionally. Cool, Don. Are you going to be live or have any videos or anything?
Oh, a jet ski? This lake?
What?
I lost their minds.
Somebody coming down here to put one in?
They got it behind them. I don't know what they're doing.
Cool. I'll be looking for it, Don. He said he made a tag for a reflector telescope out of cedar and used a hand sander on the rack. Didn't feel a thing till I stood up. We sanded some of them cedar discs last year.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Are they really going to put a jet ski in? That one across the board?
That looks like that same one that was down here that night that wouldn't start.
Uh,
Remember? That is. I'm pretty sure that is the same one that they had down here that one night that wouldn't start. Remember they had the back of it up, pulled up?
and they put their emergency lights on the back up.
Howdy.
What's going on? Fishing. What are you doing?
Y'all catching anything?
For you. Got about 13-pound flathead and
A 13-pound flathead?
oh yeah.
Oh, well, that's not a bad night.
Yeah, that's a small one.
Yeah. Really? I got the setup, man.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can't hear you.
I said a little bit.
Yeah. He's bought this jet ski, wanted to take it out.
You know, if they catch you, you're gonna get a big ass ticket.
What?
You know, if they catch you, you're gonna get a big ass ticket.
For not having the lights on it?
They ain't allowed after dawn
Oh, the jet skis in general?
in general.
Really? Well, I knew we had to have lights on it.
No, they don't put lights on them.
Oh, you can't put
After
lights on them.
no,
So you're not even allowed to take it just out at night.
Jefferson said, "What kind of cedar was it? I got to get me some of that."
yeah, I want some of that cedar too.
He said it was a wee moment.
Wee moment.
Wee. You remember that little pig on the commercial that did that?
Oh, it went wee wee. Oh yeah. Did it have its head out the window or something?
I think so. What was its name?
Oh,
Wilbur. I know it wasn't Wilbur. It was something though.
Wendy or somebody was talking about it, wasn't it?
Not too long ago. Yeah, we were. He said to make it worse, I don't do drugs, alcohol, or smoke. So that wee moment was brought by Home Depot. Michelle Mason said, "Same in Georgia. You cannot ride a jet ski after dark." I guess he's going to take it like right here next to the dock.
Yeah,
He just bought it.
Out through there.
He just bought it, so I think he's just going to make sure that it don't go straight to the bottom or whatever. Whatever concerns he has about it.
It's a sea dude. I wonder how fast it can go.
I don't know, but that looks an awful lot like that one that they had that brought down here that wouldn't start that night.
It is true.
It was Maxwell. It was Maxwell, that little pig.
It was Maxwell, wasn't it?
I think everybody enjoyed that little pig. He was gleeful. He's like, "You got the setup, huh?" Everybody always likes the way we sit up here. That everybody got bounced a little bit.
How fast that thing go? Uh-oh. That ain't good.
No, he literally just bought it like an hour ago.
Well, if he don't know if it works, then I hope he got it cheap.
It starts.
Huh?
He said
know
it starts.
Oh, okay.
I guess we got to test it out.
What size is it?
What size is it, Chris? Bombardier, the 80 or the 88, 89. No, 89 year. It's it'll go about 50 to 55 miles an hour with one person.
So it's about a 900. It's about a 900 probably.
Yeah.
I had that Yamaha 1200. It run about 70 miles an hour. You can run from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. I mean, it would fly.
Starting is half the battle.
I've got like a little aluminum jumbo, like 20 horsepower tiller on it. It'll go about 20.
That's all you need.
Yeah, I know.
I've got a StarCraft at the house.
23 with just me on it.
Yeah. We're gonna get hit.
3.
Yeah, I've got a little StarCraft. It's about 17 foot with a little 48 Johnson or Evinrude.
Really?
Run about.
Yeah.
I love the Evinrudes.
Mine's got a 1969 Evinrude fast one, 18 horsepower.
Yeah.
And it works fine. When I bought it from the guy, I was like, "This thing run?" He's like, "Don't need to do nothing to it."
Exactly.
I've had it for a year.
Yep.
I haven't done anything except put gas in it.
Yeah. Just start it every now and then. Don't let it set too long.
It'd be cool if they got a ticket. You'd be like, "I told you." I mean, I don't wish things to happen to somebody, but Bring it down tomorrow. It ain't like you can do anything about it tonight if it is messed up. Maybe. That third rod acts like it wants to go.
That's a head this time. Maybe he won't hang it up again.
Maybe we'll get a bite when they put that in the water and crank it up.
Take off.
Roll that window down, Josh.
I'm gonna get a light. Make sure they don't run into no food.
Pull forward.
Here we go. It does crank. Smoking. Huh. I think he's done. Everybody always steps on that metal plate.
Yep.
They're not going to get in trouble, bro. He just ain't gonna do it. The other guy wouldn't get on it. He's like, "You ready?" He was gonna ride it too, and then dude was like, "No." He's like, "You're not gonna get in trouble." He's like, "Let me know when you're ready. I'll back that down in here." He just ain't gonna do it. It was smoking a little bit. Yeah. No.
Running pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Works. It acts like it run real good.
Uh-oh.
Third rod. More or less.
That dude, JV, get out of here. Once he found out it was illegal, he's like, no.
Yeah, he didn't want nothing to do with that. That's what he did. He didn't want no ticket.
No. I'd say water.
They'll confiscate that stuff. They would. They'd take it.
Probably
So they went to court.
Dawn somewhere. We're just not sure where yet. We fishing tomorrow.
Hmm.
We fishing tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll fish tomorrow night somewhere. Hey, it sounded real good. How many hours is on it?
Oh no! He said he looked at
Yeah, we'll be out sometime tomorrow night. I have to try to go find a car to buy tomorrow. And he's supposed to replace a brake line on his truck so he can pull the boat.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. What? So if you just push it, if you just click it in, the lights will come on.
That dude bought a jet ski for $1,500. Came to try it out.
But it works. So it's got this right here. It's got this. Got that mark there.
Captain's over there looking at that.
Yeah, I still say so. I've always thought back. But that's actually that's a road. Those are road.
Late afternoon to dark. Is it first time you're getting your boat out, or? Oh, it's a new boat.
Yeah, tomorrow you have to go out there and play around with it. Get it in.
Oh yeah. Well, we got in. He hooked it up, and we were doing everything, doing the checks and stuff because we hadn't had it out yet this year. And he couldn't. The truck didn't want to start, so he thought it was battery or whatever. It hadn't been long since he drove it, but it wouldn't crank. He thought it was battery, so he was trying to jump the battery or whatever. And it turns out that he's got a little spot on his flywheel. So he turned the motor and then it cranked right up. Well, after we got done doing that, he pulled the boat down further into the yard and he's like, the brakes are weird. So he got out and it was low on brake fluid. So he put some in and he got down and was looking under the vehicle, and he hadn't had it sitting there really long enough for it to show anything. And we started walking away. I looked back, and it's dripping out from under there. So there's just a little rusty place on one of the lines.
It's like a little.
And it's leaking through, so he's just going to have to replace that metal line.
Oh, look, that's Greg's gonna have to roll it over. Yeah, and it's upside down, so yeah, so you can read it.
But yeah, so he gets that brake line replaced, and we're good to go. I need to buy a vehicle I can tow it with. Hey, this big old Chevy truck sucks gas.
Yeah.
It ain't that big a boat, so.
Thank you. Do videos?
Yeah, we're on Stick Back City. Adventures and Outdoors right now.
Nice.
It's a YouTube channel.
Yeah. I do TikTok. I do social media as well. Yeah.
I've got some TikTok. I've got a TikTok too.
Yeah. So, I mean, we don't. Ours or mine isn't water related or fishing. Nothing. It's about like recovery and motivation stuff like that. So, but now that I got the jet ski, I might.
Hey, Steve Locke.
You know?
How's it going?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I just got this truck just not too long ago, about 3 or 4 days ago. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, them Forerunners. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. It's got 190, 190,000 miles, but that lasts for 400,000. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. No, that's good one. Yeah, look, Skip Jack Cindy. Skip Jack Cindy. Okay. All right. All right. You gonna get it? Yeah.
He's trying. Oh.
Go to this date. I said I'm getting this. A long time coming. A long time. Yeah. No, I think I could sell this thing.
Which one?
I'm ready to get. You know me.
Steve Locke is in here.
What does Steve like?
He said that Jefferson said brakes were a good thing when you towed a boat, when you were towing a boat.
Oh, come on. We just go without the brakes and
Right.
go straight in the water.
Yeah.
I thought that was a fish right there, and it's a stick. Uh-oh. Third one still.
Mm-hmm.
You got a little bank out there messing with it, don't you?
Yep.
You can't get that head off her this time.
Mm-mm. He'll have it all the gooey inside.
Kind of weird we hadn't caught my channel cat.
No, loosen it. Oh, you find my finger in there? Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I thought you said pipe. It was my fault.
Well, hooking, Travis.
Have one of these on your boat? Yeah. I go back to it.
A beer koozie? He said someone gave me a beer koozie. I don't know what he's talking about there, but uh-huh.
Don't love beer koozie?
I know what a beer koozie is. I don't know what he's talking about, but because he put a question mark at it. He said if that's what they are, that's that said brakes are for PU, and because I never had good brakes, I had a standard back then, so I really couldn't do without. Yeah, you can do without brakes. I really wouldn't want to really towing a boat, but I had a little Toyota truck that I drove for about 6 months without brakes. It was a standard, and I can hold them on a hill. So,
Well, yeah, it's a little bit better if it's a dirt chute.
oh yeah, you can downshift and stuff like that. It sucked. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of hills around here.
Until you forget and you reach over to hit your brake and you ain't got none.
You don't do that very many times because your butt reaches out and clamps onto that seat, and all kinds of things go through your mind. And I was painfully aware that I didn't have brakes on that truck all the time. Because all those idiots that make you slam on your brakes
Yeah.
make you it's a whole new thing then.
Looking for a place to go.
Yep.
Go.
Yeah.
I might check every one of them or something.
The bite sucks. It was good earlier, but I mean not good, but it was better than this.
Like 1:30.
Yep.
Oh,
2 hours and 53 minutes. Um, Don said he ran that way back in the 60s. And Jefferson said, no, that wasn't towing a boat. I would want brakes for that. The last 5 foot was sometimes interesting. Yep, for sure. That final stop. Because you can slow one down real good downshifting, but getting that final little,
last bit.
yeah, it was like, oh, there was a whole lot of times where I slow rolled somewhere through where I should have stopped. You just hope for the best. You start looking to see if there's anything coming way ahead of time. You just roll right on to. But I worked in a town right maybe 10 minutes from the one I live in. And no matter how you go into that town, you have to go downhill. I was like, oh, it was terrible. If you didn't time your downshifting just right, there was this one curve on one hill that you you hit too fast. It's like crap.
He's back.
You do crazy. Well, I wasn't that much younger then when I drove that 12 truck, but you do crazy stuff when you're younger. You don't care. Now I think if my vehicle did that, I would just park it and just deal. Back then, you're like, no, well, I ain't got brakes and I can't figure it out. So here we go. Yep. We'd sometimes turn it or kill it, either dump that clutch or turn the key off and kill it so that it would stop.
One.
He's a sneaky one. Did you get him? Mm. Look how far that sinker is away from the. What are you doing?
He had it all messed up.
You about lost that sinker slide, it looks like.
Twisted up.
Jefferson said, yeah, I had to park on a hill to pop start it rather than just buy a battery. Ha, probably couldn't afford a battery then, though. I went on a trip to Indiana in a car that had to be roll started. Talking about pre-planning. And I'm telling you, there ain't a whole lot of hills in Indiana, so
Well, there ain't nothing left of it. It's cold.
I knew that would happen.
It's terrible.
But there ain't really any hills, so you just have to get somewhere where you could sort of get it rolling in the parking lot. Them cars didn't have to have a whole lot of movement before you could pop that clutch and start it. But we did that all the way to Indiana, from here to northern Indiana. I'd get in and pop the clutch, and the guys would push the car. And did that all the way to Indiana, and it had a toggle switch. It was a fuse. The toggle switch.
What?
It was the fuse. Yeah. The reason that we
Start, that's why.
yeah. we it's, for 600 miles, every time we stopped, it had to be rolled off. Huh?
It was pop the clutch, and all it was a fuse.
A bunch of idiot kids. Yeah, it was a fuse. Listen, that car ran. It was like a little Toyota or something like that. Car ran until it was ridiculous. It finally, the engine finally froze, seized up. I headed up to northern Indiana one time too, and it was in December, and the heater core went out in the car as we were leaving town. Do you think we stopped? Heck no. We just kept right on going. They did something to stop the antifreeze from leaking out, and it was a cold trip. That might have been the same car. When you're a young person, you will hop your butt in a clunker and drive 3 or 4 states. Now you won't drive the next county over unless you've had your oil changed when the light comes on. So funny. I can remember my mom talking about stuff like that. How they do stuff like that when they were young, just get in the clunker and go. I think all young people do that. They might not anymore because young people now don't know how to work on nothing. The old days were fun. They were crazy. Donar said, ever have a car that you had to push the clutch all the way to the floor in order to engage the starter?
Yeah. But when the clutch wears out about it and you ain't got much pedal left. All right, that's got one. That's got bait on. Maybe it don't need to be so down there.
Mm-hmm. Already. It was kind of hard to get used to that when they first started switching all the cars over to having the headlight dimmer on the little thing on the column. I can't remember what that's called. I'm having an Alzheimer's moment.
Dimmer quit?
Yeah, but they used to have it on the floor, but now they put it on the turn signal switch. Yeah, I can't remember turn signals. I'm telling you, that was a senior moment. But that rental that I drove right after I hit the deer, you know, newer cars now have the self dimming lights. You don't have to like dim your lights when your bright lights.
Don't even have dim lights.
I was like, this is cool. Now I want a car like it. I'm gonna be bright lighting everybody when I get one that ain't got it.
Be paying $5,000 extra just so they don't have to dim the lights.
It's cool though. I got pulled over one time because I forgot to dim my lights and it passed the cop.
Yeah, they don't do that no more, I don't think.
It was on Tellico Parkway.
You don't know which one's bright, which one's dim anymore.
No, you fit. I think a lot of times we think we're getting bright lighted when it's just the regular lights.
No, I usually just bright light them anyway. Figured, oh, well, if I'm going to be blind, I'm going to try to blind you too. We might as well die together, I guess.
JP said, senior moment, cheaper coffee at the Waffle House. I got honked at the other day because I didn't use a turn signal. Honestly, I'm not used to people following me in that part of town, being behind me. So I was like, yeah, you should use a turn signal. But I was like, so when they honked at me, I flipped them off. Like, get off my rear end and you won't have to worry about me not using turn signal. Jefferson said, I wish you could still get standard transmissions, but it's hard to find now. I'd rather have that than auto headlights.
Yeah, they don't make a whole lot of them anymore, that's for sure.
No, and I like driving them. I tell you why I got an automatic the last time I got a car. Well, it was the car that came up first, but my last 2 or 3 cars before that I had was a standard. But I delivered pizzas as my second job there for a while. And when you're running all over town, you just get sick and tired of shifting. I was like, crap, Next car I get's gonna be automatic. It ain't been that long ago either that I was working 2 jobs. I'd hate to be trying to do it now. What is that floating over there? Is that a bottle?
A ball?
Bottle? You got the flashlight?
Like a bottle. It's like a
Yep.
bottle.
It's a bottle. For sure. Keep them guessing the turn signal. Don said I never used signals very much till I got old. Now I use them to remind me which way I'm turning.
But just when somebody's right behind you or something other, and they just won't get off of you, rear end, just turn your right signal on, leave it on for a second, and then hit your brake a little bit, then turn your left signal on, and just keep going back and forth for a minute. They'll get out from behind you.
JP said,
"There you go again." Can you get down the rod holder? Oh, no way.
"No, who's on there?" Well, no, it's not.
Really? Don't let it get hung out there. She don't know if he's on there or not. She can't keep up with him. He's probably swimming toward the bank. She did act like she didn't like him or something. I think it's a channel cat. She didn't like it. She caught a catfish and didn't even like it.
Well, he had a baby. I didn't know if I even had a fish on.
What's the matter with her?
I'm a weirdo.
She didn't even like the fish. She caught one. She's like, oh, it's a channel cat.
You do the same thing, Hutch. He's trying to get over here and get this bait. He's not really hooked real good, but he's mad about it.
What did it do? Get him in the whisker?
Right behind it. In that real thin area.
Yeah.
Now,
I think she's scared to pick him up.
I am. He's strong and he's stuck.
You mad?
He's mad. I can feel him off being stuck.
Let's see her get whooped by a channel cat. Here you go. Don R said 2.7. JP said 4 pound.
We're gonna wait.
Well, that's up to you there. Here's this thing over here.
He's the one to go for it.
I thought I seen one vibrate up there. Ooh, I did. Number 1.
Oh, that's okay. All right. That's it.
You gonna wait? They want to wait on him. 3.8.
Will you hand it to me?
Yeah.
I'll get it. I knew he was going to do that when I let him go.
What?
Twitch his
gotta
booty.
get-
Stop your stuff.
There you go. Okay, who's gonna get it? 11 people watching you getting ready to get whooped by a town cat. Oh, flyers don't.
Ah, he's little. I bet he weighs about 3.
You think?
You think he weighs? What do you think he weighs?
I have no idea. Let's say he's 2.3. Ah, 358. Show him. 358.
Told you he weighs.
Don R said it. Travis, it's yes, dear. Dang, Don.
Quiet. Is it yes, dear?
I don't know, but yes, dear. Yes, dear. I don't know if she likes that or not.
If I can get you to call me any term of endearment, I like it.
In term of endearment,
What is that right there?
it's probably a
Just floating on the. You see it?
what? Hey, that looks like fry or something or another, don't it?
Yeah, a little bitty tiny. Underneath the water. It may be the shadow of that bug.
Maybe it is. Let's look at the.
I think it
Is
is.
there a bug up on the lap?
No, there's a bug on the surface of the water.
No, that ain't no bug on the surface of the water.
You think?
No. Put that catfish down there. We'll see what it is. Of course, if you don't shadow it, we can't see it.
What? I can't not. Gonna put
She's
me in the
gonna pull the
water.
rods in there. You know. It must have been something that marked up the water or something. Is he gonna leave? You kill him?
No, I can kill him.
It'd be funny if that rod comes down and knocks you in the water. That would be too funny.
See what I mean?
He's just gonna rest like that flathead did. Gonna
It's that
hang out
warm
for a
water,
while.
you know it? You
Yeah.
think?
You know, oh, they can't see him. Oh, geese out there.
There's a whole bunch of them.
Here you go. You're making leave.
Make him go. You don't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Swim away. He gone? You know, everything in the that little thing where you weigh the fish, it's got catfish slime all over it. Everything has catfish slime on it. Isn't it great? It's wonderful. I'm gonna have to plug up the phone or in the live.
Yeah, we think what time is it?
It's got to be about 2.
It's 2,
Yeah.
about 2:30. We'll have to go.
Okay. Yeah, it's going on 2.
We're gonna have to get you a car tomorrow or something.
Yeah, we can't be tweeping all day.
But we'll be back tomorrow night.
Yep.
We can get 1 or 2 more though.
That's first channel cat we've caught, though. That's first channel cat we've caught tonight.
Trifecta.
There it is. Each kind of the species that are in here. A trifecta. Do that again with your arms. That's great. That was your Vanna White pose. A trifecta.
Trifecta.
Yeah, Michelle posted a bunch of pineapples.
That's why we called it.
Yeah. Grumpy posted his magic wand.
There you go. Yeah, I need something to drink. Too. You gave more Mountain Dew over there? Is it empty too?
Yeah, I drank it all. Since all this heat came around, I'm really thirsty. I finished my drinks now. Grumpy said a go between a hybrid and a regular drive drink. The drive system can be a pain. Pull up to a stop and the engine doesn't stop. And then I caught the fish.
Is he talking about one of them that
Turns itself off at the stop. I don't know.
were you talking about the transmission that's a hybrid automatic brake shift or something or whatever they want to call it? It's still an automatic, but somebody was trying to tell me they had one the other day or sometime or another. It was a. They said it's an automatic, but it's a manual too. I was like,
Brandy.
I said no. If it's an automatic, it's an automatic. And they would say they'd be. I said, does it have a clutch? No. I said, well, I mean, I can take my car and shift it down in low and shift it to second and shift it to third. So
They have those
that
things
don't
though,
make it a manual.
where you put it in M on the dash, and then you push the button on the side to change gears.
Same thing as shifting it.
But it's not with that kind of stuff though.
It's not what?
You know how it used to have like 1 and 2, your low gears?
Yeah.
That replaces it, and it's got like 3 or 4 gears.
Or 5 or 6 gears probably.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that's because they can't put the shifter and make it have 5 or 6 notches no more because it's
Right.
got too much room. So they just put a button there. You can switch it and make it switch or go into like second and third whenever you want to. But it's still not.
It's still an automatic transmission because it's not going to clutch.
Right.
I mean, it's still not a manual transmission because it doesn't have a clutch. Oh, gosh.
I can't rev it up and let the clutch out and burn the tires off.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I can rev it up, maybe a neutral, and yank it down in first and probably tear the transmission out. But
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest doing that in any of them cars.
it's still not a manual.
I used to could speed shift that little truck. That was crazy. I could only do it when I was mad, though.
Yeah, if you get enough RPMs up, you can go right that next gear without touching the clutch.
Yeah.
Hit that sweet spot.
Like I said, I really could only do that when I was mad and driving like I was mad.
So man said he does it in that old. He's got 85. Which you don't drive it anymore. I think he drives it to lunch from work. Keeps it down there at work. 85 Ford pickup, 4-wheel drive, with a straight 6 in it. That little 300.
How do you look?
We caught about a 13-pound flathead and a I don't know, about a 5-6 pound blue cat and a little 3 or 4 pound channel cat. You ain't using live bait? No, we're using skipjack, cut bait. Good luck to you, buddy. Thank you. Y'all have a good one.
Jefferson said, I drove my brother's new Ford and it shut off at a red light. I'd hate that feature all the time. When you go, it starts back up though. I don't pay no attention to it. My daughter's car's like that.
I don't think I'd like it.
I mean, like you really can't tell so much.
That always reminds me of Fonda. She said she at work and she'd been up about all night and she went by there and picked up. She has to have one of the big Fords for hauling for her business. And she said, I was sleeping. They actually give you an orientation whenever you buy a new one. And she said she was halfway asleep through it. She said she stopped at a red light and it shut off. And she started it back up. She said, so she turned around, went back to the dealership and says, what's wrong with this thing? Every time I stop, it shuts off.
Oh my gosh.
She kept starting it back up.
My daughter's car's the first car I ever drove that was like that. Shut itself off.
So weird.
When you're sitting next to them in traffic, though, it's funny.
Freaks
People's cars just shut down.
I just don't see.
When you let off the brake, though, it starts right back up.
Yeah, but it has to wear a starter out. I mean, think about how many times it already gets started and then it's going to start. What?
You never hear of anybody having starter issues anymore, though, in newer cars. Never.
Well, not
Used to
yet.
be like
That ain't
starters.
been-
Used to be like starters went out regular. Well, Brittany's car is the 2017.
Well, that's a good point too.
I don't know why you never hear nobody having starter issues, but I never can't even tell you the last time I heard of anybody having starter issues with a newer car.
Could be a good point. I always have a
And them,
starter issue with my truck.
and them older cars. Seriously, I mean, we went to the bluffs over here in Lenore City to swim one time and had to rebuild the starter 3 times before we could leave. It just wasn't, or, get in there and mess around, and take it apart and everything 3 times before it would run.
Is Grumpy still in here?
He said he was going to take his night medicines, but
I bet if Grumpy is still in here, or anybody else in here actually, what happens when the car will not turn over, people? What do you do to it? What do you do to a starter?
I know there's a couple things you can do.
Well, actually, there is.
I know. I've drove a lot of POS cars. Don said, kick it.
Hit it with a hammer. There you go. Kick it.
Jefferson said I had starter issues in my last vehicle. It's not unheard of. Yeah, but you don't hear of it like you did with the older cars. That was one of the things that regularly went out in the car. Battery, alternator, starter. I've had so many starters go out in old junk cars. Jump across the solenoids, Don said.
Yep, that'll start it.
Hit them with a hammer, or do that thing with the screwdriver.
Yep.
A lot of times you could just tap it with a hammer though, and it'd fire right up.
Yeah, if the Bendix ain't kicking in on it, it's just clicking. You usually hit it with a hammer and it'll jar it loose. Look at them. They're running around in circles out there or something. Have the fish act like they quit biting. I don't know. We caught all the fish in the whole lake. The trifecta. There was one of each one of them left, and that was it. That was all.
Yep. You could just work on the old cars. Now they've made them to where you cannot. Hardly.
Mm.
You can do some basic things, but
Keep replacing sensors.
right. Well, we replaced sensors in that car I hit the deer with and never could get the right sensor replaced.
It was crazy.
We were chasing, yeah. And you know, it can't be the thing that when you Google it or look it up on YouTube, it's never the most
No.
common issue. It'll throw a code and you look up the code and it's like, okay, the most common repair for that code is this. And you go and do that repair and it's like, nope,
And if you put the code reader on it, then it's not right.
check engine soon, still.
You'll always say camshaft or crank sensor or something stupid like that. And it's usually not what it is, actually.
Or O2 sensors. Yeah. It's because the sensor on up the line will fail and cause all the other sensors down from it to fail.
Yeah.
I replaced on the Mustang I had,
Mm-hmm.
put 3 alternators on it, and it was a ground wire going into the back fuse box. Talk about being aggravated. I was taking them alternators back to the parts store and being like, what is going on? Because it just suddenly. Yeah, that sucked. But it was a 2000 Mustang, so you could still you could work on it.
It's like when I left fishing from over at Fox that one night, and the Ultima, the alternator went out on it. So it's about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, so I figured, well, ain't no sense calling nobody. Nobody's up. Parts store ain't open. So I sat there and waited and waited and waited and waited. Finally called my brother after the parts store opened, told him to come down and everything. Went to the parts store, brought a brand new alternator. Went ahead and took the old one off. Took it all the way down there. Got a new one. Took it back over there, put it on there. Same thing. Brand new alternator. Wasn't worth a crap. So took it back off. Found another parts store that had another one. And then went and got it. Put it on there and it worked fine.
And the Dale's like, he could rebuild old stars, and Don was like, roll it down the hill. If it don't start, let it keep going into the lake.
There you go. Just make sure you got good insurance on it. Let it go.
It better be your own lake on your own property, because you get fined for environmental problems if you let it roll into a lake now on purpose. Well, even if you do it accidentally, you probably get in trouble. When your gas and oil leaks out, you get fined for causing an environmental issue. Whoop, was that the second rod?
4.
I missed that.
He's got hit like 3 times. Another channel cat. I assume anyway. Did you hear that? She went,
Stop listening to me. Jefferson said, I replaced starters, alternators, etc. in parking lots back in the day when they shit the bed. Right in good times. Them good times. Back then, it wasn't good times. It was usually hot or cold or something in them parking lots. But I remember that. You just fix a car right in the parking lot.
Looks like he's moving with it. No, he let it go, I think. He was going left with it there for a minute. Here you go. Nope. Did he let it go? He did, didn't he? I thought I
I
said.
have to chase it. Well, he'll be back. He didn't get the bait. That's one thing about them cow cats. They're tenacious.
Yeah, they'll tear bait right off from it.
Well, and they'll come. They'll follow it.
Yeah.
Starving.
I'm hungry too.
That pizza just didn't stick, did it?
No. Of course, it's been quite a while ago.
What did he swing around out there, ducks?
I think them's two's ducks.
There's more of them over here. Well, I tell you what, well, they can get to flying, you know? They can fly fast.
Don said, call it in as stolen as you're walking home.
What?
She left me over here with Chad.
That happening to my car was a blessing and a curse at the same time, but dang, it's been awful. It's been a nightmare. Terrible.
Bill Jefferson talking about, he said something about shit in the bed or something.
That's what he's talking about. Fixing cars, replacing alternators and starters and stuff in parking lots when they shit the bed.
Oh, yeah, there ain't no doubt. I remember, which was really fun was, well, it was a pain in the ass too. When I was about 15, 16, man, we would yank a motor and transmission out of a car and throw it in another one, or throw a transmission in a car, switch motors. I remember we bought this little Chevette one time. Somebody had flipped it, and the thing, the whole roof was caved in, and we bought it for the motor and stuff out of it. And I remember driving that sucker home, and you could barely see from the top of the roof through the windshield to drive it. It was crazy.
And you get that stuff out on the road and the cops wouldn't bother you and stuff. If you were to try to drive something like that across town now, they'd be like, woo.
Yeah.
You'd be got. But they used to let you get away with all kinds of stuff, cops did. They didn't mess with you unless you were just terrible, doing really bad stuff.
I remember I blew my, actually, no, I didn't blow it up. That's after I wrecked my Firebird. I pulled the motor and transmission out of it and put it in a 74 Camaro.
Hey, Buck. Howdy ho.
No, Don, we don't use a pad. We just use Cindy's phone or my phone or whatever. That's how come we got to have glasses to see the chat.
Right. Yeah, I have a Galaxy.
But yeah, just doing all the stuff in the backyards and everything. I mean, that was just so much fun. It was fun. I remember the guy down the street. He's about our age. He's a couple years older than us. He wrecked that one. No, he didn't wreck it. The same way. I think he had a Roadrunner. And you remember those satellites? I remember him coming down the road because he bought it because it had that 383 in it. And he's going to put it in that Roadrunner. And he had done run it all the way down to the hub. on the front, and that thing just digging into pavement, throwing sparks everywhere. He drove it all the way home that way. Cindy said she wasn't leaving until she caught another fish. She's lying. We're leaving at 2:30, people. She only got 17% left on her phone.
Yeah, I ain't gonna make it much longer.
She'll be asleep on the way back.
You think?
Probably.
I took a whole hour's nap.
Ooh.
That puts me at like
3.
5 or 6 hours altogether. Geese.
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 Where they at this time? Oh.
You missed them pulling up there?
Yeah.
They pulled up.
You didn't see them geese down there? I don't see them geese on there. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can
6.
sort of see them in the distance.
What shine a light on them?
Jefferson said, "Oh man, I heard stories about my father and his Roadrunner. Those seem like even better times."
Yeah, the Roadrunners. It was fun.
I can't believe that as kids y'all used to throw motors and stuff in different cars.
Yeah, we actually had we had 2 metal poles. Well, we do it from a tree a lot of times too. First rod. But most of the time we had 2 metal poles. We'd take the post hole diggers and dig 2 holes. Put the metal pole down there, and we had these things welded up that would fit on the pole, and they had like a U at the top of them, and we had a cross tie, and we'd throw that cross tie up there. You could pick the whole car up with it if you wanted to, as long as you had your poles straight. And the chain fall, pick it right up out there, or get in there under there with a screw jack and throw the transmission up in there and screw jack it up until it got in there and hook it up.
Don R said the muscle car era was a race at every stoplight.
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt.
Buck Williams said the 426 Hemi for the win.
Yeah.
Jefferson said, "Imagine doing that now. Good luck figuring out the wiring."
Everything's plugged. If you have to start cutting them plugs off, you're in trouble.
We had to do that to that car.
Yeah, on a couple of things.
Mm-hmm. And she had a rat she wanted her wiring harnesses into, and it was factory.
Mm-hmm.
It was real hard to get. It was real expensive, so we just cut it and rewired it. Still can't really see them. Things look farther away on the phone. Oh yeah, you can see them.
I'm glad you can see them. I can't see them on there.
Yeah, they're there. See them?
Barely. Oh, it does look way far away.
Yeah, I was gonna say it ain't, don't look that far away on here. When you're watching on TV though, you can see all that stuff on a big screen.
Well, that's a good point. Who can see the geese? Geese, geese, geese.
What was that? Oh, a notification telling me my phone's gonna die.
Dang.
There they go.
Yeah.
Later days,
They
geezes.
do.
I have a feeling those are hatchlings.
It may be
They're just like bigger now.
sticking straight together. That's for sure.
Won't be long before they break off. But
What's Buck talking about? Oh, at every red light, it was a race. Yeah, it was. It was so much fun. Every time I get in my Firebird, if I didn't come down the highway at 100 mile an hour, there was something wrong.
in Maryville, I just can't imagine that.
That state trooper chased me to the house that day. I didn't even know he was behind me. He was so mad. But told me in a police car.
And you're a juvenile.
Yeah.
Think about it. Back then too, you could get away with anything and everything if you were juvenile.
I know it. Just imagine if it's like my little brother, my little 6-year-old brother. You walked across the street there. My parents showed up. No, I got him to let me out of the car. Boy, that state trooper, he was really hot. And I was ready to run. He's going to chase me down if he tried to get me after that. He started yelling at me. Boy, when somebody puts you in a police car, you best stay there. Yep. If I'd have knew he'd been chasing me, he wouldn't have never caught me.
You didn't slow down long enough to know he was chasing you, did you?
No, by the time I got to the top of the hill, all I seen was a few lights flashing at the bottom of the hill, and I was probably a half a mile ahead of him, so I didn't pay no attention to that. I was like, I didn't think nothing else about it. So I was about ready to walk in the house there, and he comes slamming his brakes on in front of the house, jumping out, hollering.
I wish I could see a picture of you from them days.
We used to have a ball. It was mean as crap.
Jefferson said, "Not by my day, you didn't get away with it, but it was still better than today would be."
I guess they got a lot better. I guess they just got a lot better communication now. You know what I'm saying, in the police cars, because I outrun the police a bunch of times when I was young. And that was in the 80s, end of the 80s, 85, 86, 87, I guess. I have to sit there and add it up. I was born in 69, so
Got a birthday coming up? Real soon. Yeah,
was it Monday?
Monday. Oh.
Timothy, his birthday comes the day before mine, so I don't pay much attention to mine. We always celebrate them both together, so I guess he's wanting to go to Cheesecake Factory to eat Sunday. Yeah, Jefferson. They done caught up by then. It was fun though. Back when you could get away without running them. I had them pull out on me, and I'll be doing about 100 mph down the highway, and they try to chase you, but there ain't no way you run 100 mph and they got to take off. No, they ain't gonna catch you. Me and my buddy Thomas was racing, and I was up to about 90, and he was in a little, I think it was a little 260Z, and no, the time that police pulled down out of the armory there, no, I wasn't stopping for him. Thomas just eased back. I met him back at the house. No, I just laid down on it. I was gone. We went into that intersection. I turned off the highway at the intersection. We went through that thing close sideways. Thomas said he flipped his blue lights off before he got to the bridge. Cindy over here walking around, stumbling around and everything. I don't know what she's doing. Hey, did you take that garbage out of the car over and put it in that thing? Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Clean car out. Or fishes. Chewing the bait off. I had 3 rods go down while you was gone.
I know you did.
I just watched them.
I know you did.
I don't know where we're gonna fish at tomorrow night. If Cindy gets a car tomorrow, we may try it out. We'll load her car up and break it in for fishing. We'll take it on about a 200-mile trip or something. We may go to the Mississippi. The Cumberland? I'll have to look and see if there's any place to fish here first. Longest ride I drove was she got to go after my friend's Corvette with a 427. Scary ride. Hey, that 427 wasn't no joke. That thing would fly. There you go, Don. We'll leave a piece of bait in that thing, get it smelling right. Probably one of the fastest cars that I've been in is probably a 440 Roadrunner. That thing would absolutely fly. But as far as just I don't know, I'm trying to think. My stepdad, he had that one Roadrunner. It had the 440 in it. It was fast, but now I had a buddy that had a Chevelle. I think it had a 402 or something like that in it. It was a weird motor in a sense, anyway, because most of them had the I don't know, the 400s or whatever in them, but that thing would that that Chevelle would fly. I mean, if you stomped it, it would just absolutely just roast the tires off. I think it was a 68. She's over there walking around. She get ready to go. She putting stuff up. I think she's thirsty and hungry.
Drink.
She quitting on us, people.
I'm
She's like, I don't care. I'm hungry. I'm tired.
I'm not quitting.
Thirsty.
What's in here to daylight? What? Just watch. I'll start saying, Travis, I want to go. Look, there's the swan.
Where? Where's the swan?
Is that the swan or a duck?
Where?
Right out there where our lines are.
That's a goose.
Is it? Well, I was hoping.
Man, I know she's tired now. She's seeing the swans.
Big.
Go over and read this chat because I can't.
I gave you a pair of old man glasses.
Well, I don't know what you done with them. Said she gave me a pair of glasses. And I ain't got them. What did you do?
They're
with them?
in your
You said they were. Hey, I do got a pair of glasses. Oh, you're in trouble now. I can read what you say. They act like a kid's glasses or something.
What do you mean?
Jefferson says, I know a few ladies that may still say the wildest ride was with me. One night, took a 90-degree turn at 70 after slowing down from 100. I was so stupid looking back, but I assume it was so stupid looking back, but we made it. It was fun. Now, is that taking you was doing 100 mile an hour and you took a turn at 70? Was that riding you? So she was going 100 and she took a turn doing 70. She slowed down to 70. I don't think she knew what to think about that one. Jefferson. He's just kind of bum fizzled over there.
Well,
Don R, no, my Firebird did not have a 400 in it. It actually had a little 305 in it, but that thing was geared so high, it was crazy. I could run 100 mile an hour and it had a shift kit in it. Somebody had done built it, and I could run down the highway at 100 mile an hour like it wasn't nothing. And then you could hit second gear, and that thing would squawk the tires. It was so fun until I wrapped it around a tree. Now I've got an 80 Trans Am that's got the 400 big block in it, Don R.
look, an 84 Datsun 300 ZX
Yeah, well, they would fly.
Turbo 50 anniversary Nissan.
145 mile an hour, white lines on the road.
Looks like dots.
Yep.
We used to have a little Z car.
Little Z car to fly.
Mm-hmm.
That 300, boy, it would really fly.
I think this is a 280.
Yeah, the 280s run good, but that 300, they come out with it was more advanced. And that one had the turbo on it too. God. Remember the Grand Nationals? Actually drove one of them up in Virginia Beach. Them things would fly.
%.
11%. Oh, it's 234. No wonder she was getting ready. Whoa.
You're having a good time talking about cars, though. So talking about cars and
Did Don go to sleep? Where'd Don go? It was the first talking car.
door is ajar.
I did not know that, Buck. I didn't know it was the first talking car. I know I went up.
I had a laser, a Dodge laser that would talk to you.
Talking about the 300ZX. My buddy was in the Navy and he was up in Virginia, and he hollered at me, and I was laid off from TVA at the time, and he said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm laid off right now. I ain't just running around." He says, "Come up here." He said, "I got to be on the ship every day, and I know the old lady's cheating on me. She's doing something." And I said, "Okay, I'll come up there." So he came down. I followed him back. I had a motorcycle at the time. And the next day, we was up running around because he was off a couple days. Second rod, get ready to go down. And we went down there where she worked. And she's bent plumb over in that 300ZX inside the window. And I said, "Who's that?" He says, "Oh, that's my buddy." I said, "Right there's who she's doing." He said, "No, no, no." I said, "Yes, she is too." About a week later, he believed me. And she was.
Steve Logg said, "My father had a 72 El Camino SS and would whoop everybody in town in the early 90s.
There you go. What was in it, Steve Lockton?
He said he threw me behind the seats.
Behind the seats. I would say it probably had I don't know. All the big blocks, I mean, you could take that 350 or 327 and you could get some RPM. I mean, you could rev that thing to death.
El Camino. My buddy had a 90-something Mustang, and it was scary because at 135 or so, the front tires were off the ground, so you couldn't even steer.
It's kind of like just turn the steering wheel back and forth. I know what you're saying. Yeah, they definitely wasn't made to go that fast. Not that aerodynamic. Whoa, what are we spinning for?
Mm.
We're at 9%. Almost got beat once by a 6-cylinder. Oh, I was using my horse
I used to race cars for a block, he said.
for a block.
Only almost
Oh.
got beat once by a 6-cylinder. I was using my horse.
Best times of my life with my dad were when we would say, "Don't tell your mom." No, that's right. There ain't no doubt. Okay, people, we're gonna shut this down. Well, what we'll do is we'll start getting everything together, and we'll leave it running for a minute, just in case one of them rods go down. You never know. Might get a last minute. But I appreciate everybody for coming in. I know Cindy does.
Yep.
She try to get these watch hours, and we'll try to get somewhere to fish tomorrow night. Ain't no telling where. I don't. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But I'll have her put up. It's definitely not going to be in the sun tomorrow. Unless we could find a real good shade. That's fact.
Donner said I made a lot of money doing that. They just wouldn't believe the horse could beat them. I believe he's serious.
Well, if you think about
For a block, yeah.
a block, you could take a quarter horse, and that quarter horse has got a huge takeoff.
Yep.
Or an Appaloosa or something, maybe. But yeah, horses are fast, actually.
And they can take off fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Walk says he has a 6 EcoBoost in his truck now and beat a lot of cars or trucks off the line. I have good RTs. I low key race a lot of people off at stuff like. They don't know it, maybe, but it's funny. I can't help myself.
You take care, Don. We're gonna get this stuff together. Yep. Don said a quarter horse. Mom used to have quarter horses. She'd race them, so. Yep. Run the barrels.
That's funny.
God, these glasses are about to kill me. I gotta take them off. Put him back in his chair.
Those are your glasses, though.
Maybe they won't get broken in the chair.
I looked around at home at all on my ball the other day, and that was the most guy pair. So
The most guy pair.
yeah,
You might still be able to see them rods there, but it's light. So that we'll leave them there just in case. You never know. You know it is one.
I mean it's cooler than it was. It feels pretty good actually.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a breeze anyway. Yeah, you can still see them a little bit. You'll be able to see if we grab one at the end there. Or as far as that goes, I'll flip the light back on there.
Is there any other trash?
No, I'll dump him skipjack out because anybody still in here, Twisted Art Lady, she's on, Sam. So Jens can go over and invade her. That's probably where Cindy's gonna go. Probably on the way home. So Jens can do an invasion on her.
What?
I told him that you'd probably end up over in Sam's live and send him over there.
It's so pretty.
Huh?
It's so pretty.
Totally, didn't it? Yeah, I was wondering why they kick. It's hard to keep along with the sound test to eat it right off.
We may have to take turns reeling this second one in.
Yeah.
It's so far up there.
got a big old fish on it. Yeah.
You feel a big old fish?
No, I don't feel no big old fish.
You think you keep on turning that handle over?
Uh,
Keep on turning that handle over. It's untrue. Nothing. Not much. That's craziness. Have it all the way up there and nothing touched it.
sometimes I think you mess up on them so far out.
Yeah,
You got fish on?
I think I'm. Oh,
And I see you on fish on. He's coming over that hump or rock or whatever.
I don't think there's any bait on here. Right? It really is. We probably should have left half hour ago. Some grass on this one.
Huh?
I said some grass on this one.
Grass.
I said there's some grass on this one.
Oh.
Here's this rod.
Pull him out there, girl.
Are these ones any good?
Bottom's about to fall out of the plane. Boy, we got some more in the thing there. Go ahead and let them be free, I guess. I'd pour them next to the bank right there next to the water or something. That way they won't die. As hot as it is, they'll die if you pour them out right on the ground.
Okay. We're all done. Good night, guys. See you next time.